Hello. Good evening. Does it ever happen to you guys? Well, I mean, I guess this specific situation just happened to me just now, but you know, I put on the pre-stream song, the we're getting ready now music. I forgot to turn on the game music as always. Anyway, I'm like halfway across the room, looking for the 10th time into my refrigerator, seeing that there's no food in there, because I didn't want to go grocery shopping before coming home today, and I definitely don't want to go grocery shopping now that stores are closing in like an hour and I'm streaming. But yeah, I'm all the way over there like, man, this sounds like the part where the music is almost over and I should start the stream. I'm like, oh fuck, this sounds like the part where the music is almost over and I actually have to start the stream. But anyway, here we are. Good evening. You have a knife. Damn. Where'd you get that knife? I also have a knife. Hello, Ichi. How are you doing? Good evening. Anyway, we are back with Disco Elysium. And hopefully, listen, I'm enjoying my time in this game, but holy shit, I want to find and convict, like, we know who killed him, right? They didn't lie about it. They're literally out there like, yeah, we all did it together, so we cannot get a single one of them. We just need to get them to actually admit to it, being like, oh yeah, this was planned by the one guy, so we can get him. I'm guessing, I don't know. So I want to get that done today. You have a better knife. Oh well, I'm sorry. I only have a small knife for small person. You good game? You big chillin'? Nice. I'm also chillin'. I hope. Ow, 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 ow. How's the COVID treating you? Are you good again? Each time you stream, you just started to stream, no music, anything. That's also valid. I just like it's both for me and for you guys as well. I don't know, I just like it more when it's like, oh okay, so the music is starting, we're gonna start in a few minutes, everyone can have like a small toilet break or something, you can get something to drink, something to eat, and then you can sit down. It's like, yes, now we can go, now we can have fun. Small person, yes, small person. Okay, wait, what day is it? It is day 4. It is the middle of the day. Why did I stop playing here last time? Oh my god, I know, I should make it a habit to actually look up like what I did last time before starting this again. Convince guard to let you sing karaoke. Okay. I was gonna say Friday. Pick up dice from the dice maker. Now, that's not gonna be ready anytime soon. We literally just gave her that commission. Get a cell to talk about her associates after you help them set up the nightclub. Auto figuring. Okay. Get yourself organized. Attend Steban's meeting after. Right. After 20, because I remember there was something happening at night. We should be able to do that. We got the password, like in-game wise. I don't remember it, but we got it in-game wise, so we should be able to get in there, wherever that actually is, at the Cape Side Apartments. Nightclub. Return to the dead body with Kim. What? But I did that, no? Return to it with the lieutenant, decide what to do with it. I literally... Huh? I mean, we literally already told the woman that her husband is dead and we're sorry for it. Why is that one not done? Okay. Last trap was empty. Return tomorrow and the morning with the news. Okay. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Let's start with that then. We're probably gonna start lagging if we go in here though. No, not even. That's nice. Wait, the fuck? Who's this one? He's new. I don't think we've seen him before. Anyway, hi.
Glad to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
But I wanted to talk to you. Alright, I like your wife better anyway.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out.
No worries.
I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
No, it was a truly epic long distance track. I'm basically also a cryptozoologist now.
I knew it.
You hear Kim say quietly to himself.
I'm not surprised. It's already...
No, it was fun.
Well, in that case, sweetie, let me give you a small token
Oh.
of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mexican
Oh.
origin, and hidden is an antique, quite special to the cryptozoological community.
Damn, lady, thank you.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
I love her.
You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
Alright. Now I should be able to talk to him, right?
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman.
You have a very good wife, yes.
What can I do for you?
He gives you a gruff pat on the shoulder. You also apparently have very long hands if your hand can go from here to my shoulder over there. I'm just saying.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay.
And one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
The cryptozoologist's eyes grow wide. Yeah, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
So something was in there and took it out.
That's not ideal, but
He rubs his chin.
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Yeah. Exactly. It might have also just been the wind, but that would be boring, right?
Of course, more clever.
Come on, Kim, live a little.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behoove you to tread lightly.
I hate the word behove. Like, who came up with that? Behove? Behove? Am I a horse?
yes. Phantasmadeia picked off the locust and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Oh, okay, no, it's just the other guy. He do be looking like a cowboy, though. Truly. A little. He also do be talking like a cowboy, like, howdy, partner. Howdy. I don't actually know how to talk like a cowboy. I also don't know what kind of weird accent I just did. I am so sorry. Hello, time to screw all the skill checks again. Psst. What do you mean? I've never skilled up a skill check. Skilled up? What? Screwed up. I can't talk. Yeah.
Of course. Be
Oh, I should-
sarcastic. Unless you
What?
have an
No!
alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture. Mine stand.
No, I meant that for I didn't mean to be sarcastic. Cowboy gotta be like, howdy, Burner. What do behooving you here today? Howdy, Burner.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Societe, Cryptozoologist debriefing is yours.
Yeah. Also, I didn't mean to be sarcastic. I hate when it happens. Like, okay, sure, yes, this was just an option in a video game where you're not quite sure which way it will go. But I have the same problem IRL. I will be completely serious in what I'm saying, and people are like, don't be sarcastic, don't be rude, don't be mean. I'm like, I was quite literally 100% serious in what I'm saying. I'm complimenting you right now. And then when I try to be sarcastic, they take it for like for real. I'm like, no, I was quite obviously being sarcastic right now. Like, it's mostly in the tone of the voice, right? Like, either you're completely deadpan about it, or you go, oh wow, I would never believe that, really? Oh my god. And they're like, oh really? You're interested? I'm like, no. Does this sound like I'm interested? Does this sound like I'm being for real? Feierspitze. Oh, that's a funny name. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Good evening. You never screwed up a skill check. They said it's a screwed up an IRL skill check. Psst. Psst.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Man, Inland Empire, let me just have this. I have way bigger problems. Glad you like it. It is a very cool name. I love that. Oh, what was it? Oh my god. I don't... That's the one thing I love about just the German language in general, you know? You can combine so many words and it means something new. It's like, we don't need a new word. We already have... Like, you combine two things. We have the word for arrow. We have the word for the tip of it. And it's like, boom! Arrow tip! Works. It's good. There was something... Oh my god, I didn't remember. Oh, Flauschwurm was a word I found many years ago. And I thought it was so cute. Like, Flauschwurm, the fuck? Does that exist? I don't know what it actually is. But it sounded cute. So I made that... That was when I actively was still playing Elsword. And I made my character name Elsword. And then, like, at least one character in every single game I played afterwards, I would name Flauschwurm. Just because I thought the name was so funny.
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here.
Ouch.
This has been refreshing, but...
Yeah, Kim, we could do that. If I ever fucking manage to get up to the top floor, to where that lady is staying, because I think she is very much involved.
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
Come on, Kim. I have a 92% chance of making this. Watch me fail it.
Consider the anti-traffic as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too.
My pronunciation should be excellent because I actually am German. But thank you for the compliment. I'll take it. Oh, if you don't actually speak German, how you choose a name, if you don't mind me asking? You usually get fail spits from streamers. Oh, I see where that would come from though. Fail spits. What I always find interesting is how, if you have any German word with a CH sound in it, people who don't speak German, most of the time they will make it a hard k sound. It's like, do I know any off the top of my head? No, I don't. The only word I know right now is school. And because it's in English it's school, right? And then you have the same in German. Like you started with sh. So it's a sh sound. It's not Schule. It's Schule. But that's not what I'm... What word was it? You took it from a character in a 20-year-old anime, actually. Oh! Wait, what anime is that? What? What anime uses Pfeilspitze as a straight up word? Kitty grade. Kitty grade. That doesn't ring a bell for me. Why doesn't that ring a bell? Kitty grade. Hold on. 2002. Oh, yeah, okay. That's a little older, huh? Kitty grade. No, I've never seen that before in my life. Granted, I was like 4 at the time when that aired, so...
You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
Oh, no. I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Play with them, kill them, squish them, count them, look at them. It's a child. Lots of children play with bugs. Streamers make me feel old again. we can all feel old here together. It's fine. It's like whenever I go online and I see teenagers talking about stuff, I'm like, wow, when were you born? And they're like, I was born in 2012. I'm like, no, that's not real. What do you mean you were born in 2012? That's not... No? That's not a real year.
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
See, that's what I'm saying. You're still in the mindset that 2002 is 20 years ago, right? Like, if you tell me, oh yeah, this thing happened in... Like, I will still go, oh, 2015 was 5 years ago. Granted, it's 7 years only, but still, I'll be like, yeah, 2015 was 5 years ago. Like, that doesn't even make sense. I was born 2010. No. My best friend, my best friend's brother turned 18 and can drive a car now. And I'm like, you what? That's not true. You know? What do you mean? You're like... Because I... How long have I known now? When I first met my best friend, her brother was like 14. I'm like, that... Hey, you're still 14. And now he's almost 2 meters tall. I'm like, what the hell happened to you? You weren't born. Get him. There's a young person here. Get him. I'll talk to a little gremlin and see if anything comes up. We'll do some gremlin to gremlin communication.
Delinquents. My favorite.
It doesn't sound like it's really his favorite. Come on, let's... We always have fun talking to Kuno. I don't know what you mean.
You've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up.
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
Oh, come on, Gary.
This is a slippery one. He may respect the law, but mostly wants to pass on.
Mm-hmm.
You won't get a chance to talk after you walk out of here.
Okay.
He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something.
Mm-hmm.
After he's left, it's too late.
Okay.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
For sure. The little one who fell asleep at 10 p.m. was too late and ended up going to university all of a sudden. That's wild. That is wild. He looks at his tea.
Morale, it's been fun. Really. But I need a bath, and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to you before you run, though.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than
Geary.
helpful. We'll have to take a
No
rain
need
check
to
on that game
apologise,
Sue's
Geary.
rented today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
Okay.
The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is big.
Sorry that you're young. You're all good. Listen, as long as you're old enough to be allowed on Twitch, for one, and also as long as you're 18, because my streams are set to 18, you're all good. Just saying. What the fuck? Close. Oh, close. Ooh, what's this? A slender bowler tie held together by an antique clasp in the shape of a bird skull. The skull features 8 cavities for eyes. It's disturbing, but you can't look away. Damn, but I'm already wearing the necktie that speaks to me. You're not? So you just clicked, oh, I don't care that this stream is set to mature audiences only. I'm just gonna click there anyway. Some locals have gone missing. The Insulinian Phasmin has yet to be found. Perhaps you can use your detective skills to help out the Cryptozoologists. Find out the real reason why the trap was empty. Local kids might know. Local kids will scream us in the face and call us slurs again. Probably. Didn't we all do that at some point? We did. I know. I'm just saying I have a responsibility here as a streamer, and if I set my stuff to be 18 plus, I can't, you know. You came me from away. I know you did. I know you did. Hello.
I really owe you one for getting us out of those reeds, officer. Finally got all that soot out of my hair. Name's Gary.
Wait, it's soot with a short O? Soot?
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Excuse me? Listen, it would be one thing if he was wearing a yellow jacket, but that... Huh?
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
I'm not imagining that. That was straight up just like, oh, fuck yeah, I'll be racist to your face. Excuse me?
Yellow man? Feels significant somehow, him saying that. You should ask him about it later.
Not a love of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
I mean, to be fair, he's called Gary the Crypto-Fascist, but I didn't think he would come right out and just be like, haha!
This man respects authority too much to see you for what you are. Pretend thou art a sober man.
I am a sober man. I've never drunken a single thing in my whole life. I'm not of those things, I can assure you. I'm by the books, clean as a whistle, teetotaling officer. I'm not even tempted to touch intoxicants. Degenerate. I've been trained to identify this lesson of degeneracy by the preeminent authority on it. Let's go with the second one, I think.
Oh, I didn't mean it in any scientific way.
His gaze shifts nervously to the floor tiles.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Do you know anything about the man hanging behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
Yeah, I've been here for 4 days already. Technically even longer, if we think about the time before the game actually starts, that we've apparently spent here getting pissed drunk.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary.
Uh-huh.
But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
I think it's very funny that in his portrait he looks like he has a normal hat. Just a hair coming from back there. And then you look at his in-game model and it's like, holy fucking shit, where's your hair starting? Why is it starting back there? Are you getting bald already? Is that what being a fascist does to you? You get bald, huh?
He didn't kill him or anything.
Mm-hmm.
But there's something going on here.
Why do I still have this fucking mug, though? Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
Oh, the fourth one! Ooh, you look like the kind of guy who might have a collection of mugs like this. Ooh, let's try the first one. You said yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Oh yeah, sure. All in jest, no offense. Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Admit it.
Oh!
Threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel.
It actually
I know
is
I
his
should've.
mug!
And I am very sorry, officer.
It is his mug! I didn't think so. At all. The hell? He pauses.
You're not going to find me, are you?
I do want to do it though. Like, he's racist. I want to fine him for being racist. If I can do it, you know what? If I can do it, I should, no? 20 real? Give me 20 real, come on.
Okay, I deserve that. And
Uh-huh.
I won't do it again.
Uh-huh.
You have my word.
Mmm.
I don't know what got into me.
Yeah.
Stuffing my garbage in another man's property.
Yeah!
I've been having trouble at work lately, and
Mm-hmm.
the Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
I don't know what that means.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How'd you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal.
Oh!
He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
A master key for all of them? This guy is way more suspicious than I thought he was. What the fuck? Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell.
Mm-hmm.
The damn Chimeans run it like a mob.
Okay.
I'm sorry, okay?
Yeah.
I thought I could cut costs.
Mm-hmm.
I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Mm-hmm.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
Nah, come on, let him have it. Let him suffer for it.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of the murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Huh?
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay. Then what
Then I
happened?
came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away.
Uh-huh.
Well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
And you didn't think to, I don't know, call the police about the dead man who's been hanging there for a while?
Right. It was just civic duty.
Lieutenant remarks drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
I think civic duty would have been calling the police for, you know, a dead person hanging from a tree.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
What's that strange sound?
What sound?
The clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
He fans his arms out slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird sounds in a bar like this, though. Pinball, glasses clinking. Could be someone playing pinball.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
I don't trust this dude.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing.
Let's move on for now.
I hope I can help your investigation in my small way.
Ugh. Okay, well, you know, before we attempt this one, let's try some of the other stuff. Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi?
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
The lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections.
Uh-huh.
Let's change the subject, okay?
Gary, the type of guy to go like, oh, so where are you from? And then you say the literal fucking city that you're currently in because that's where you've lived your entire life. And then he'll be like, oh no, but where are you really from? I don't like this dude. Why is he shifting around like that? I mean, we've done worse. The worst that could happen is we fail it. Boom!
That shirt is very uncomfortable on him. The buttons barely keeping that thing together.
He's
As if
wearing the
something
top of
wrapped
the
around his
uniform. I fucking hate this game, dude. I fail 80+ percentages, but I really just got a 28% chance. Something worn underneath it.
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor.
Give me that top, dude.
One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other,
I need it.
resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
I didn't notice at first though, I gotta admit, I did not notice. He unbuttons the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth. This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
He stole the dead man's armor.
I took the hangman's cuirass. I didn't mean to.
You did though.
God damn it, Gary.
I know.
I know.
Shame on you. Give the cuirass to the officer at once.
The woman looks at you, her eyes soft and pleading.
Gary didn't mean to interfere with your investigation officers. He's just thick-headed and poor as dirt. But he's always helped us, given us a place to stay.
He's also
And
racist.
he's followed Morel into God knows what jungles.
He's also racist.
He's a loyal friend.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
Who's everyone? That means he saw them do it. He looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here.
So you can steal from his dead body?
Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
He shakes his head.
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly.
Wow.
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak.
Oh.
I should have told you the moment I saw you. But
He's a scaredy cat.
The woman looks at Gary, her eyes motherly. Do you know who killed the hanged man?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses lynched him because of the strike.
Mm-hmm.
But almost everyone in town knows that.
Hmm.
I wish I could tell you more.
He shakes his head. Good evening, cutie. How you doing?
This is all he knows.
Give me that armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully.
Oh.
A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat, but so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
Mm-hmm. He looks around, relieved of some burden, his mouth still quivering. Thank you for your cooperation. I'm so fucking happy that I managed to get through that skill check. The fuck? This is cool. How are you all? I'm good. I'm good. Just a little tired, but that's, you know, the usual for Friday. This vitreous animal cuirass fits snugly and redistributes kinetic energy across its countless white plates. Amazingly, it fits under your coat, and it also makes pretty porcelain sounds when shaken. Oh. Cool. Wait, what are we missing then? We have the top, we have the shoes, we have the gloves, the pants. We need the pants of the armor. The head we won't find. Like, what? Not head. The... What do you call that thing? My god. Well, I mean, it would count as hat here if we put it in there, but like, the headpiece we won't be able to find because Kuno said he threw it in the sea. Cool. This is nice. I'm very proud of myself. So we have one more piece. Run the number on the victim's armor. Did I already do that? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Find all armor pieces. This might take a while, like a long while. Yeah, makes sense. Not even sure if we can make it. Like, we just got lucky with all of the pieces we found so far. Hi.
Kim, I can't believe this shit.
Guess you don't have anything new. Da, da, da. I still don't understand how to get up there. What if I...
The door is closed.
Knock again?
Still, the lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going.
What do you mean you don't like where this is going? I'm just trying to check if I can get up there. What about your
Rise
room?
and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
What's going on?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0...
No. We've done the communism thought a lot of times already. We don't need it again. What about this door back? What? Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. How do I get this door open? Like, it has to be... Thank you, Duolingo. It has to be there for a reason, no? And I'm... There has to be a way to get up there. I need to talk to that woman. Can I convince you to let me sing karaoke?
Hey, was there something you needed?
Yeah, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Why do you have the PA system? No one's going to use it. It's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me. This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry.
By causing more trouble? I think we're good.
Yeah, okay, but look him in the eye. Johnny Law's about to tear it up sad style.
The whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now.
Why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop.
Aha.
I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
What? What do you mean people got killed? Because of what? Okay. It's not a prop, it's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client, I've paid my bills, and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's alright, I have my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape. He begins to frown. Hard.
One side has the song with the lyrics, with someone singing it. The other side is the instrumental.
This is the look of a man who...
Yeah, dude. Jesus.
Fine.
Yes.
Climb on that stage and
Do your thing.
Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having...
Yeah, Gravity was like, oh, I want your phone.
Oh yeah. Time to do the damage.
Let's go. All right. How does it work? Do I just go there? Oh, dude.
It's all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Ooh. Look, Kim, I'm going to sing karaoke. Put your lips against the microphone. Test it. Look around the room first. I'm ready, go. Hit play. Oh, it's a red check. Damn. Test it. Let's test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur.
Aw.
How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand? Hands. Where do you put your hands?
Okay. Look, Kim, I'm going to sing karaoke.
I can see that.
Aw. The lieutenant steps away from the stage, ready for your performance. Nice. Okay, look around the
There
room.
are some people out there, but mostly a post-meridian slumber has fallen on the premise. Not super lively. It would be wiser to perform in the evening, no? But the choice is yours.
Oh, I see. Should I? Should I do it in the evening? Oh god, I made it even worse. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it in the evening then. I'm sorry. Let's do it in the evening. I have the option now. So that's good. We'll do it in the evening then. We'll do it in the evening. That's fair. Alright. Oh, wait, Kuno. Kuno, did you see any insects by any chance? Kuno waltz? What are you talking about, bro? Hi.
Fuck does Kuno care?
You wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
That's sad.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to Lane prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Oh.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
I don't think you have a lawyer.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack?
Oh.
You should check it out.
Sure.
Kuno doesn't...
Yeah, Kuno doesn't care. Kuno's gonna care once I get a good look at his shack. What's new in here? It's crawling with locusts in here!
All around you, the hisses and chirps
Ew.
of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Ew.
Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case
Lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns to you.
of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Stop being so sarcastic, Kim.
Oh, I'm not being sarcastic at all. We are making real progress here.
I can hear it. I can hear it, my dude.
When someone says they're not being sarcastic, it's usually a good sign that they're being very sarcastic.
We should talk to Kuno about this, get him to stop.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
It's so funny to me, though. Like, of course, we work together. He kind of is forced to stay here with me, but I still think it's so fucking funny. He's like, why are we doing this? Yet he has to stay with me and keep doing it. Hi. Mr. Locust Stealer.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locust from the traps the Cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't a phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs and you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts.
Mm.
Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Ooh.
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence and buries her face in her hands. You don't like bugs, do you?
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city.
Wow.
It's almost too big for his imagination.
I think he likes the bugs.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're...
An artist? Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Wow.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno Kuno.
That's great, Kuno. It's cool to make art.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in like 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see?
Oh.
Be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything.
Wow.
Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants.
Wow.
Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Kuno's still using slurs. I'm not a fan, but hey.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
A leaden silence fills the yard.
So
Sleep.
that's what this is about.
That depends on the choices you make, young girl.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence.
Yo, what's happening?
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. She was right.
Oh, was she?
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
What's going to happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Oh. What does the city of locusts mean?
It don't mean anything.
Mm-hmm.
It's shit.
Mm-hmm.
Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
Turns his face up to the heavens.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
Well, that's not my problem, dude. No, that satellite better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulinian phasmid. He mutters to himself.
He recognizes the name.
You know what the Insulinian phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Wow, I managed to make them fight. Kind of. That's funny. That's really funny. Hi, good evening. How you doing?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Do I have a high chance of this one now? Not really. 72%. Let's try it.
What's going on is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons.
Get your snout. You should get...
You okay?
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment.
Kuno doesn't...
Yeah, okay. It was worth a try. 72%. I mean, Hi.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
What a strange words you use, girl.
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me.
Uh-huh.
You don't want to see what I've seen.
Okay.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
It just... Okay, damn. Okay, I know what happened to the locusts. I still don't know how to get up to the lady. And I would like to. Because I have a feeling I'm not gonna get anywhere until I find out. Hi, I know what happened to your locusts. Do I tell...
Hello, sweet.
No? Do I tell you?
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is.
Oh.
I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
Okay. I had a chat with this kid Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
He purses his lips, crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie.
No. No
This
boys.
is good news, right?
Yeah.
It means we can try again.
Yeah.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry.
No.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
The aging cryptozoologist breaks into a hideous coughing fit.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
Yeah.
There won't be a next season. Not for this. Find the phasmid or admit defeat, people.
Have my own things to do. Maybe we can still restock the trap for you. We've come to Fort to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this. Accept enthusiastically.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast.
Yeah.
But after this,
Come on, Kim.
He wants to see this tale through as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
We can do it.
Really? It's too much, officer.
He starts coughing again.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
She nods to her husband.
Here's a fresh batch of loafers. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
No, it's fine.
This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
Did you know Gary was hiding the almond?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks. But dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
I don't know what got into him, officer. Thank you for letting him off easy. He won't forget it. We'll make sure he won't.
That's nice. Oh god, that means I have to go back there and actually refill them when I remember to do so. Hello. Go at the dorm, please. Okay. Okay, I still haven't found the lady driver. Why? What am I missing? Is it a specific car, maybe? No. What can I interact with? No, I can only interact with Kim. I can interact with the old lady. I can interact with the monument. I can interact with the guy and see if I can make him spill the beans. I'm tired of being nice to you, bro. I need information.
Still here?
Yeah.
Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Changed my mind about your friend, the lady driver.
What? But I told you she's my friend. Please don't make me give her up, detective. Get someone else. There's a ton of drivers here.
No. Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can blow it.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
What do you mean?
I wouldn't be so sure, Tommy. Imagine it. An explosion of stars. Goodbye world of men, money, and machines.
I'm gonna force him. I don't care anymore. She's a suspect and I need you to tell me where she is so I can't finish the investigation. Force him.
I thought you were a different kind of cop.
I'm sorry, dude. But I'm tired of not getting anywhere with this. Something breaks in him as he stares into your eyes.
The realization that you've used his friendliness and goodwill for your own ends.
Where is the lady driver?
Here.
He takes a keyring from his pocket, then looks at it before giving it to you, in silence.
The keys to a motor lorry. Pretty complex. Looks like a chain lock.
Her lorry's still here. Down past the Statue of Philippe. The cabin is green. You can get in there with these. That's all I know.
When did she leave?
Last Friday.
He blinks, his eyes half empty now. Oh man. Anything else, like where she's now?
No. I don't know.
And why did you have the keys?
She left them to me. Because she trusted me. So I can get it out of the way when the jam breaks loose. Otherwise...
He doesn't finish the sentence.
The other drivers would have to tow it or break in to get the machines moving.
He nods.
If they break in, they would find what's hidden inside. Something incriminating.
I'm sorry I had to do this.
I bet you are.
I truly am, because there is for sure a way to do it without
I'm
this.
sorry he couldn't be what he wants to be. A good person. His last line, his revenge on the world.
One more thing about something else?
Nah. I need to think my own thoughts now.
Okay.
Pray forgiveness for my sins. Go check your cabin. I hope it gets you something. Help someone.
Sheesh. Search for the lady driver's Lorry cabin near the monument. Okay. I'm sorry, dude. Oh, cardboard boxes, rows of little holes. So at first glance, always has. Oh. I am sorry, dude. But I failed the fucking test where we try to get him to talk like 3 times now. My empathy is still not high enough.
This screen found A to Z, Contemporain is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This is the one our man pointed to.
Try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and 2 steering levers.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no picking this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
I mean, I don't need to pick it. I have a key. Unlock the door with the key Tommy gave you.
You push the key into the lock and turn. It makes a cracking sound. Then the door pops back a few centimeters. You can just
open it.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
I don't know what that means.
There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of
It's spicy.
wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
The air smells spicy. Stop and wonder, what's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Probably granate number 5.
That's very specific. Study the
The
centerfold.
actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera.
Thank you for the hydro time.
This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River,
Oh.
not far from here, on Boogie Street. A mixture of
Thank you for the
cocaine
bat.
and morphine. She was afraid of the world and the camera too.
Enough the
The
posters.
actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but
Oh.
the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range too.
Wow.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Is there anything else we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial key.
Okay, what else?
The smell of 1,000
The
seconds
pedals.
wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye.
Oh.
A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Why?
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver's glued a piece of sandpaper to his throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper. A novel technique.
Sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes.
He likes where this is going.
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
The lieutenant's eyes light up behind his prescription lens. The missing aide Hardy here.
Looks like her, yes.
And she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful.
Now we know for certain who is the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
Those drugs, definitely.
We should see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
No.
The movie stars are still smiling.
I want to
from
see what the
walls.
pull-out toolbox has.
Slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the
It's
newspaper.
an issue of Petit Férique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
Ooh.
These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
Yeah, looking at math stuff would give me a headache as well.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Starts to trail off. Push in the pull-out toolbox.
The toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes.
Okay, so we know that whoever the driver of this thing is the 8 Hardy. We also can probably tie Titus to drug trade.
He closed the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this scheme?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks.
Yeah.
This was quite the find.
So it turns out this is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them to other hands, as extra ammunition.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
He stops to think. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay.
Debrief over. After you.
Thank you. I didn't want to talk about the movie posters because he trusts us, right? He trusts us. I don't want to fuck it up again by talking about something that clearly is not connected. Alright. Which way to the arbor again? This way. Please just keep running. Let's see. Wow. You're still up there. Hello, ma'am.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the Lorry men at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
I have in fact done that.
She's trying to conceal her excitement, but the slight glimmer in her green eyes tells you otherwise. The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
No, it's okay, let him handle it.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
Yes.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
What's that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war.
What?
With possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Why?
Since you are sharing that, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about the connection between the lynching and the strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith.
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company.
Okay.
As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me.
3. Yeah, we know.
Frank,
We also know that.
relationship is deteriorating.
That is 3 people. I don't remember where we saw it, but we definitely heard about there being 3 of them.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Wow, they have TSD.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now.
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What?
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
You made a mess here.
It was the Union who strung him from that tree. My hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before Crenell indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
She grabs hold of the mainsail.
if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
That's not good.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's 2nd largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
That sounds terrifying.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
Damn.
As I said, a bloodbath.
No, I think there's a very high chance of that. Like, it's... confrontation is inevitable.
It doesn't have to be like this, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Okay, what can you tell me about Crenell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good. as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors. Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands. Countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
She thinks.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP now?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Okay.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman.
Okay.
I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
Okay.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
I mean, yeah, Titus had let something like that slip as well, so I'm guessing there is some truth to the story for sure.
We haven't heard any reports about an assault.
What? No, we have.
Where did it take place? And when?
We have. I am very sure Titus said something along those lines.
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too.
Titus definitely said something because I was like, oh, so no one reported it, blah blah blah.
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You meet her soon enough,
I feel. This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
But does he have a name?
You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, nor in her voice. But she had sympathy for this man.
His name was...
Lorry.
Ah.
Service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
Okay.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret to her voice.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
She says that's all she knows, but that's actually a lot of information. Where are the remaining 2 mercenaries now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
Yeah, I can imagine.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
Vigilantes. The RCM gets its authority from the coalition. Where does theirs come from?
Somehow, I doubt that lecturing them on the legitimate use of force will persuade them to stand down.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
There's a high chance. Scab leader murder bad reply. Clothes didn't fit right. It's a red check that cannot be retried. 92.
This is so embarrassing. You have
No!
There's something wrong with your brain. Luckily, the lieutenant still has his.
I hate this. This is exactly what I mean. I managed to do that 23 chance. I failed a 92 red check. Are you kidding me? Bro!
Ma'am, with all due respect, I've been around Martinez and there's a giant hulk of a man in ill-fitting clothes at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work. His heart really isn't in it.
Not a terribly good actor, that one. Still.
And the other one, the Pole, must be in one of the 4-story buildings overlooking the roundabout. She was reporting back to you while we were canvassing the road.
That would afford a good vantage point. Still, I hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
I hate it here. How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
I guess. It's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Yeah, can you tell me about the tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet, observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface. She has no excess of emotions for this cadaver. Has she seen dead bodies before? It's like...
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like blooms in a pattern?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What's the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
This one has flown quite far by now. This one is going nowhere but the morgue.
The times have changed.
What troubles did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital. Traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Easlary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen? They shoot me on sight?
It could go this or the other way. Maybe if you're tactful, it could be beneficial. Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
I need information. Mark it down, ask Merce about tattoos.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think
It's time to get done down.
Before public security, but if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Nah, that's all for now. Thanks.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
Wow. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
That's an honorable goal. Nod your head approvingly.
It is, isn't it? History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day.
Oh,
she
her again.
recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Okay. Okay, well, what's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sounds incredible, Alonso. Let's go there right now.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Alright, let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Yeah, alright. Oh, I'm currently learning that one, huh? Oh. Heartache is powerful, but democracy is a change in the weather. Wait, it is subtle. Incrementally, you begin to notice a change in the weather. When it snows, flakes are softer. When they stick to your worry-worn forehead. When it rains, the rain is warmer. Democracy is coming to the administrative region. The ideals of DeLorean humanism are reinstating themselves. How can it not? These are the ideas of the Coalition and the Moralist International. Those guys who signal blue, and they're not only good, they're also powerful. What will it be like once the nuanced plans have been realized? Bruh, I don't fucking know. I do have another skill point though. Da da da. Da 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 da. The victim's tattoos. Ask another about the tattoo's possible meaning. Let's ask. I don't know who else to ask about those tattoos, though. Like, aside from the mercenaries. I don't want to out myself as knowing about them to just anyone.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
I don't fucking care. I'm gonna keep looking at this fucking wall until I make it.
Yeah.
God damn.
Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by?
Because it's fun. And maybe I'll manage it at some point. Hi.
Trying to sneak up on me again.
Okay. You still don't like that. Understandable. I also don't like people sneaking up on me. What?
The afternoon sun shimmers off the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to?
Do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
Fair.
This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series, with its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition
God.
driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox. The Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
I want to roll over in the first sharp corner.
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery pack mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
I'm sorry to say I don't care about cars, but turn your attention to the motor carriage
Even at a
itself.
standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look.
Alright.
Someone has waxed it recently.
The machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Point to the vehicle, very cool.
You want to take a closer look?
Ooh. What's a fine machine? Run your hand over the smooth metal surface.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
This gentleness in a lieutenant's voice as his eyes run over the vehicle's contours.
Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot. It's a bit girly right now. Fitted with some proper off-road components.
Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
If you ever get this case solved, maybe we can do it together.
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
Aww. He probably does want other people touching the car. In that sense, though.
And means no.
What's back in here? Point to the engine.
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what? A 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile unsuccessfully.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Aww. Okay, let's move. Cute. We didn't really gain anything from that aside from Kim being happy.
Look, it's the cop who turned me into a bad person.
I'm sorry. Oh, it's even lower now because I forced him to out the lady driver. Let's do it.
In his eyes,
I fucking hate this game.
Flecks of brown and gold.
This is stupid. What do you mean? I fail at 92 red check and I get this one. After making him red out the lady driver, now he hates me now. He hates me in the game. He's like, oh yeah, sure, he's a check. Get it. Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie. Well, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way. Waiting all the way in Diora.
Damn.
And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Me! I literally died last stream because I apparently missed someone.
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone. And I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Listen, if I had gotten this one before, maybe he would have been, you know, not as mad about the lady driver. Bye. Orange Jesus giveth and Orange Jesus taketh away. Mostly he taketh away. He really does. I'm gonna see if I can get Titus to talk now. I think I have some good information, no? Hi. Why did it autosave here?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. Me either, dude. Me either. It's an even chance. Should I try to connect him to the drug trade first and then establish authority? Probably. Would give it a higher chance, no? Guess what? I've connected you to a local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle.
Easy now.
Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in precinct 41 Kilo.
Oh, I can assure you our cleans a street as hell. God fucking I.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprint. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
Depson is not putting joints to you.
No, the thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant.
No, do the honor, you've earned it. Not the lieutenant.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trader.
Ho ho.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runs on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
Mm-hmm.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
You're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people.
Who fucking who? People will always be taking drugs.
Oh.
Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about.
Mm-hmm.
Clean and organized. And the Hardy boys are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here.
Yeah.
My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
No.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing. She runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Yeah, I don't believe you.
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
The woman's eyes.
I know. Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat, he left 2 sets of footprints. Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
Damn.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Talk to Joyce. The Merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell.
Yes.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
They're snickering in the room. Some of the men put their beers down.
Titus did his best, but his men are a bit unsettled.
Yeah, they formed some kind of tribunal. They're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
I think if we tell him about it, it might make him more responsive to working with us. No?
Let them come. The Hardy boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. I will oil it on the machine.
He punches Blondie in the shoulder. This Cronell is bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy army. And the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Thank you for the posture check. No, we haven't seen them around. But also, these other people have automatic weapons.
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals, special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or a Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Okay, they're armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
Will you, though?
That was an unsure phrasing.
For your sake, I hope you're right.
Right about what? That a 50 caliber bullet goes through shit? Yeah, I am.
Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Alright.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, they're going to wipe you the fuck out, Titus. I mean, okay, you got this. You get the numbers. I mean, okay, I'll be on your side when they come. I mean, okay, you got one more gun on your side. Once I found mine, I lost it. I mean, okay, I guess I'll be gunning you down right alongside. Oh my god. No, I'm just gonna go with the first one. They're going to wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
Ooh.
He really doesn't.
You don't like the bad, would you?
Feathers like that. On what might be
Thank you
the
for the
eve of
pat.
battle.
Good evening, room. How you doing?
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude.
Tell them! Yeah! Now this is looking mighty good, right? It's another 92%. Watch me fucking fail it.
As you look around,
Thank
it's
you.
full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco. Does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit, and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Oh.
You must be... You're just like real cops, drinking beer, sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now.
Not quite there yet. Push on.
Oh, no, I got drunk, so I don't get drunk my car juicy. I don't give a shit out. I just do you guys. No, I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. That would be a problem, not a problem with beer, as I have no idea how to do my job, like you. No, I like the second one. I think that one is fun. Don't talk about that, so this will turn into a longer stream because it'll be so much winding. How are you in chat? I'm good. A little tired, but otherwise good. How are you?
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
Was it now?
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
Ayo!
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. I've asked this before. Why are you hiding a victim? No, that's the first one.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's
Yvonne, how
going
you
to
timing
keep
the
it
pet?
up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
Sure.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Claudia, I'm on due.
I'm on
She's
due.
staying here in the worrying rags, a real pretty one.
Mm-hmm.
Silvery jumpsuit, blonde.
Yeah.
That's I'm on due with an O-U.
I've seen her before.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Yeah, she was the first person we talked to.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Claudia. Miss Orange disco dancer. Oh no. 17. Ooh. Correct your tie.
Yeah. Blonde. Tall.
Damn. I took a hit to my morale. Miss Orange. Out of curiosity, in your personal opinion, do you feel you might beat disco today? I would like, if I can finish it today. I'm not sure. I would like to do that though. I hope I can. Maybe I get lucky.
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
I have. No! I made it worse. I went from 17 to 8. I'm gonna fail this so hard.
You inexplicably act cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
There's nothing cool. I just keep fucking up. Just it boils down to your high eyes rolls.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound
Even a double one, nothing would have saved that. Yeah, nah.
calm, normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
Hi y'all, good evening. What's her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Yeah, okay.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
It was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
The rape, when was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
I guess.
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
He turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
So blunt though as a McCann. Titus cracks it open. So, what is your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and common silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
So, she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort.
I see.
Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all. Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
You said you partied. Cool. That's cool. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Karaoke?
Yeah. Tons of it. All the songs.
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
What? Bruh!
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now. He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
Yeah, we should not say that we know her. Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
He points his beer can at you. Yeah, okay, bye. The voice acting sounds good. It is amazing. And it's so much.
Officer, what was that?
You mean the spotting and the fidgeting when he mentioned her name?
Yes.
And the sort of curving jello thing with the eye? No, I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
I accidentally told her that I don't remember being a cop and she knows that I got pissed drunk.
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
That makes sense. I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
That's it.
This is unprofessional. Not sharing information with me is unprofessional.
What?
His opinion of you has lowered considerably.
What? Why? But the rhetoric said I should not say the first op. The hell? Okay. I guess he doesn't like us anymore now. Great, lovely. Can I...
The door is closed.
Knock?
Who is it?
Oh, a woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Fuck yeah. Ding. Hello. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes. A woman's. What's this? You know, aside from a door, I can apparently... Oh my god, not go into... Please. Let me... Kim. You're not helping. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there. It makes it any easier that there's no cutscene that limits the time the voice actors have for their lines. Oh yeah, that's true. The bed has been hastily made. And that's
This
a window.
Is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
I don't know what that's going to help us
Following
with.
your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer
Oh.
to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
I was wondering, like, what the fuck is up with the window, the hell? Okay, what's happening here? Hello! Smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Cooled off in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Hi. What's this? Look, handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof.
No!
Up in the air.
It's a red check, it cannot be retried, and there's a 42% chance. I'm gonna fail it.
The wind brushes them off the roof. They're gone.
Sad. And now it's starting to rain. Alright. Hi!
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from a shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice you got here.
It's much nicer now.
Eyes wander north toward the yard.
Where the dead body used to hang.
Yeah.
Clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a clean lady. I think I need one.
Oh yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 50.
Oh, come on! Kim! We have time!
This does not come as good news to him.
Psst.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
I guess, yeah. Once a cop, always a cop.
Like riding a cop-a-cycle.
She takes a sip of her coffee.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, Use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Just reminds me of the Disco Inferno song. Not sure I know which song you're referring to. Nice room you've got here.
Yeah, it's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
Wintering?
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in Revachol.
I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
Oh.
This is by far not the only reason she's here. And she isn't really hiding it either.
That window is new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
The one that goes burn baby burn Disco Inferno. I don't think I know what that is. Hold up. Burn baby burn Disco Inferno. Hold on. No, it doesn't really ring a bell.
He finds the answer unsatisfying.
I have other questions for you.
Okay.
She takes a panzer drag of a cigarette.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
It's an old song, yeah. What's your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amandou.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Are you from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
Oh. A bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass, duraluminum. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night. At least it was for me.
Okay. Oh, you want a Pikachu? Okay. Pikachu. Pika Pika. Pikachu.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
The conference centers are filled with people who get angry at you if you do something wrong.
Did you do something wrong?
Sooner or later, everyone does.
That's fair. What you do, miss? What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit.
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
She raises both eyebrows. What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
Pikachu? Yeah, Pikachu.
What about Revacholian literature? People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
You got hat back in. Thanks for good vibes. Okay. Thank you for coming by. I hope the rest of your workday goes by quickly. Revacholian literature?
No. Revacholian lit is about how magnificent and serious Revachol is.
Oh.
It's about how you have to say no.
Thank you. I do feel the urge to save the world. I guess that's why I'm in this case. The world is unimportant. I want to hear about you.
Strange. Usually the Revacholian hero does not save women.
She breathes in the mental-flavored fumes, savoring it.
It's a frivolous pursuit. He saves all of mankind instead.
Oh.
She seems quite relaxed for a victim of assault. But, of course, what seems should not be your priority.
Then you got a 3-day weekend? Oh, that's nice. Orange's lid, what do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How you make money then? Money's very important. Show her some money.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Orange's lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
She smiles.
It's the world's most tired smile. Of course she won a beauty pageant. She's very symmetrical.
She's very pretty. And she has a nice voice. It didn't work? What were you trying to do? Can we take a look at your passport?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Do you not have a passport?
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do you know you've told us your real name then?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
It's a nice name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Okay then.
Okie dokie.
Thank you, that's it for the record.
The record. So official.
I notice your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that.
I do!
What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
He waits for you to finish the sentence.
Get a grip, he thinks.
Aww.
At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Okay, damn. To tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
She takes a quick drop, unperturbed.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
It is 5 p.m.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's already afternoon.
Is it?
Squinting, she takes a look around. The spring sun is high in the sky. People pass below.
It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
What?
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Huh?
By they, she means the Hardy boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
She cradles a coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Partied? Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship.
Oh.
That's where you heard it.
I don't get it. What do you mean partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination.
It sure
We
is.
also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
Yeah.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing.
Oh.
She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Oh, she's the one. Cole reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Cole's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She manages a smile.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
Can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff, more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in a dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
She's run out of cigarette. Time to light a new one. How do you see him?
You don't want to know.
She looks into the pack. It's light green and pulls out a ciggy. I see him as me.
She dips the cigarette in the lightest flame and inhales, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
That's not what I meant. She breathes out through her nostrils. The air smells of menthol.
Funny.
The lieutenant says softly.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you.
Yeah. What did they hang him for if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten time.
Oh.
But you probably
So
know
they just needed some excuse for the murder?
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military. Worked for Wild Pines and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How do the Hardy boys know you?
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
They are. How do you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing.
Okay.
Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Okay. I'm really iffy about the second option, but I kind of want to exhaust all options when talking to her, so... Are you sure you weren't right?
I'm 89% sure.
You're not entirely sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
I don't think I do.
Maybe you don't.
The ash lands on a jumpsuit. She brushes it off.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium, not raped here.
No one deserves to.
I'm sure there is one person in the world who does. I mean, there are so many people. But let me make this clear. The man who was hanged from that tree did not rape me.
The wording, the verbal eye roll. She's almost disgusted with the platitude you served up.
Well, I'm sorry. Thank you for telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head back downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Yeah, sure.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Salam Rocky Baye, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Sheesh! Some kind of superstar. I'm saying you're an actual superstar in a groupies and cocaine riddled with hepatitis C strikes a lioness pose the mad kind of way. You're not the meme, blah, blah, blah. You're a metaphorical superstar. You bring a rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it, where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. Okay. Sure. Mankim's not around to stop you. Ask Classy about what she heard from her room the night before you merged into reality. She must know something. She can talk about it now, but you need specifics, height, build, etc. to confirm your autopsy. Ask her later when she has collected herself. Alright. Well, stop.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
A good amount of sorry cop, oh for sure. Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
That's fair. I wonder why the window was replaced. Like, what the fuck did she do? Alright. Titus! My man! You were talking shit.
It's you again. What is it?
Cassia says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Yo!
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
Don't call her a whore. Fuck you.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Elizabeth, you're annoying as hell.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
Enlighten me then.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Do I?
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit. You told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
I didn't.
And you went and pushed her.
Mm-hmm.
I am gonna fucking...
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Try me, buddy.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
Huh?
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
What's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Now that is intriguing. You had me at door gunner.
Okay, where you get it?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
Actually, there are a few. Crypto analyst, radio officer.
Let's maybe not. We're gonna make... Let's do it! We're gonna make him more angry. There are numerous degrees you can get in signals intelligence.
Yeah, like you have one. Smart ass.
He looks to his left. There's a beard there that he forgot. Okay, so you bug them how?
We have machines. We're in logistics.
Mhm.
How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communication. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks his beer back up to offer silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Okay. It's enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Okay, I'll take it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Alright. I want to see
Behind
something.
The dock workers. A ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
It's a wide check. I can retry it.
Nothing.
Okay.
As before. Just black branches.
What's this weirdo cop?
I think he's trying to find dirt on us.
Wow.
Yeah, because they like to sniff around in there.
Okay. It was worth a try. What do I want to level up? Or should I try to research something? I could get another point and do the superstar thing. It's gonna take an hour. Doggone a Megamix. Listen to the Doggone a Megamix. Yeah, we should be able to do that. Magnetic tape acquired from Titus Hardy. It supposedly holds a recording of the mercenary task force radio communications recorded via the encryption station. Not a good omen. Requires a boombox to play.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
Continue.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Another... Wow, another loud screech. Some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
Wow. Okay.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
Click. Then silence. The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
Sounds like a real trauma for sure. Was that the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
Okay. What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You're familiar with his look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's this Cordy?
Cordy could be short for Cortenar, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gate.
Oh, that guy.
Mr. Right to Work.
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Okay, then what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for Classy, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
I guess. She's like, you literally left 5 minutes ago. What the fuck? Guess who is back? Hi.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
What the shit? Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
It doesn't.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via the encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
She just a rogue. Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up. He morale to raise volition. Oh, okay.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yeah, the word whore was used.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi,
the young woman lights a new cigarette at the butt of her old one.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that, Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things.
Oh.
Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. Keep on living until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism?
Running joke.
Ah.
I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezu all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Ow.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. It sounded like a deeply troubled man.
He said he was mentally done. That sounds like a broken man to me.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
Weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? In Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her, that she could quell the rage in such a being.
I guess.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Oh, I see. That's good to know. Now that if you had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that.
Mm-hmm.
And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
Lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where's Lelystad? The place I mean?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary.
Gottwald.
Cows.
I think that's how you say the word now.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
A military man, but not a patriot?
No. He left the national service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Muindi. The old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Orania did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
Aww. How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42?
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes us smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
That's fair, yeah.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
The lieutenant makes a correction in his notes. His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice.
Did he?
Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
It's so interesting because we don't know what the guy looks like at all. Like what he looked like when he was alive. We only saw his bloated corpse.
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
You liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
It was an Orionese map of the waterways?
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off to chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Orani's lit?
Don't interrupt.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bad shit there. Killed some loincloths."
I like how she does her voice like this, because that's the same I also do when I try to imitate someone talking with a deeper voice.
And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them. Oh yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Oh, she pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
That's not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Sure. Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me. Love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Okay. Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
She seems unsurprised. It's just a feeling I have. Indulge me.
Well, it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Oh.
Everything checks out here. It's all A-OK. Good answer.
I'm not sure, but I want to... I don't even remember why we had this done. We requested a semen screening from processing.
Good for you.
What do you think it will tell us?
I don't know how a semen sample works, officers. How many days after intercourse does it have to be? I don't even know if he had sex with someone else. We didn't go steady.
Is she avoiding anything? Technically not. See? There's something off here. This one must know she's deploying flares and countermeasures.
Okay, I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
Alright.
Lieutenant puts a slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Okay. Do I...
Yeah.
No.
Alright.
Do
Not my
I-
favorite topic.
No.
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Sure. Let me fail at looking into your eyes.
She looks back. Time moves slowly.
Sad.
The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
Avert your eyes.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Okay, let's return to this
Why
later.
not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
Sure, sounds good.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
Is what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where is this going?
How old are you?
Oh.
That's where this is going. 45,000 gallons of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder?
That's a very good question. How old are we?
You could ask either one of them.
Miss, how old do you think I am?
Huh. How old do I think you are?
She's buying time to formulate the best answer.
I don't know. 1, 2. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. How old is a newborn cop who doesn't remember he's a cop?
How old are we? Because I don't think he's as old as as he looks. 40, 45? Maybe? 35? I have no clue. 45?
You're not.
He's squinting at you. I'm not?
Sure he is. You know, age is just a number.
Yes, but for him that number is higher than 45.
I'm older?
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
What the fuck do you mean? Your face looks like it's 58, your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100, both longer than they ought to be, the day and the century. But for how long then has this thing attached to your sentience walked the planet's crust? Time to start wrecking those brains of yours, elder one. When and where were you born? And that thing has a research time of 7 fucking hours. I don't think we will do that. No, sir. Because, like, for one, I don't even have a slot for it. Wait, is there anything I can... Haha! Mine. Mine now. Is there anything else in here I can pick up, by the way? No, but wait, what is in here?
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot. This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
Okay. Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
There's quite a collection here.
Anything of note?
He asks in a lowered voice. Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra. This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Nacra, opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
The lieutenant nods and looks at the door. Pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Godvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
I don't know what any of these stuff. Chemical hangover. I don't know what any of this stuff is.
A bright orange bottle with Peptide stamped on it.
Oh.
In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Just take it in plain sight. I don't think it will. Also see a brand called Peptide.
Peptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
No, I don't think we will. What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Yeah, no. Ah, I told him about it, so now the chance is lower. That makes sense. No, it's okay. I can just... I mean... Worst case... Oh my god, why are you in the wall? Worst case is I just go back here when I want to talk to her anyway, when I'm without Kim. Boom, take it. Kim's not with me. Who's gonna stop me, huh? Why make it harder for myself? So I don't know when evening starts here, but I want to sing in evening. Hi.
It's you again. What is it?
It's me again. I'm waiting for your silly little walking over animation to stop. I talked to Classy about the tape.
Man.
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Did you know?
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything and it didn't change her mind.
Dark. Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her.
He shakes his head in disbelief.
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
It did not come as a surprise to her. She definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Oh, I didn't say that. Kim said that.
Funny. No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. I'll fucking write it then. I guess it's good then. Fucking.
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth.
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
What do you mean?
Yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
He put his giant face in his hands and sighs.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember. I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired.
Oh.
I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
He throws his beer can down.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. Understand? Your little investigation is over.
Is it?
Yeah.
There's silence in the room. Alan starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the dock workers union.
He's no bartender.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Somebody hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. That's the worst that could happen. I fail it.
Clausia is playing them with the fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
Okay, man, it's clear you're being played like a fiddle.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here.
No, you clearly are.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
You promised there would be good options, where are they? Who do you think? You're playing the imaginary fiddle, grin sagely.
I think you're losing it, fiddle man.
No. This fucking suicide carny is trying to get to me. This ain't gonna work with Titus Hardy. Put the fiddle down. Or walk away. It's that simple.
He'll put the fiddle down. Put it down, officer.
I do not understand. This fiddle totally fell apart. The concept was solid, but the delivery tragically off. You sounded
Thank you
like a madman.
for the pat and the hydrate time. Well, what do you want me to do, game? Every time I get a high chance for something, I fail it. And every time I have a low chance, I for some reason make the thing. Hi.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Okay.
Hi again, gendarme.
Okay.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye-bye. Da, da, da. Convince the Hardy boys to tell you the whole story. My god, okay. Wait, does this count as evening? Can I go do my karaoke? Yeah. It's laggy. It's laggy, so it's evening. Let's go. The game's telling you to change your dice. Yours are cursed. Oh, maybe.
Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Oh, wait, no. I need like 5. Hold on. I need 5 more minutes. I need to pass 5 more minutes somehow. Sorry, Kim. Sorry. We'll do that in a second. Hi.
Yes? What is it?
Look, something is really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks at you apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous.
Hmm.
I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He seems like a cool guy.
Well, he's not. He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries, unlike you.
Fuck, dude.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
You have a blue uniform and mine is black. What does this mean?
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
Okay, thanks.
Again?
Okay, no. Almost 2 more minutes. Who wants to talk? Do you want to talk? Hi.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a lucky smile. It's almost like...
Okay, no. There's nothing new with you. I need someone who has something new to say. How hard can it be to pass 2 minutes? To make 2 minutes pass? God damn. Hi.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again.
Time to fail.
All you observe
Boom.
is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabiniers in service of Frisel I, Guillaume Le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frisel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown.
He was our clown.
And to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Sure.
Some kind of superstar. They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Ooh, learning caps raised. Wow, okay. Cool. Time to fucking suck at trying to sing. I mean, the only thing it said was that I needed to sing. It didn't say I had to be good at it.
The stage is all you feel a little.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Yeah. Let's do it.
The air is thick with anticipation.
Thanks.
Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
the tiny church there? The smallest church in San. Though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Can you count that as singing? It's, you know, normally it would be like it's melodic singing, but melodic talking, but it wasn't really melodic at all. I would have to go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Santa.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
I like to dedicate this song to my partner Kim Kitsuragi.
The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but gives you a quick smile before turning away.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words?
Everything will come with to the white sail walkers of the world unite. Thank you, Martinez. I did it! I got to sing my song. I want to get out of this room. I hate that it makes everything laggy. Not a fan. Thank you for the fan. But yeah, it's a good thing we got it. Imagine, I don't want to imagine actually what would have happened if we didn't get it. I wonder what that would have been like. Like, we already had the ancient reptilian brain do it, and that was a success. Thank you for the posture check. Wait, I can try it again. Hi.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
What's going on?
What's going on?
Mine.
Normal is not what.
Kuno does.
83. You're fucking with me. I swear to God. Crick crack, yes. Crick crack. Crickety crack. Hi. Thank you for the pet.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Persuade him to give you some money.
Start with a little compliment.
Wow.
Work your way up from there.
I don't remember that this was a thing we were doing.
Remember.
You seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you? Come on.
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. Invest into me, not telling your employer about your operation here. I'm a policeman. That's an investment in good relations with the RCM. It's an investment in your customer base. Got a prime to pump, man. It's an investment in good relations with the RCM.
I hear you, officer. What kind of a sum are we talking about here?
10 real.
Sounds like a fair deal all around.
Nice! I got 10 real. For nothing. I don't think we need those.
Corruption.
Lieutenant nods calmly and says corruption.
It's just like bus
Yes.
or seagull. A kid watching out of a window describing things going by. He doesn't like it too much, but what do you do?
Well, it is what it is, Kim. It is what it is. Corruption.
Shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
I want those.
40 and practical, officer. Good choice.
Oh, maybe I can find something.
No luck.
Nope.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. You don't like it?
What else?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep
Oh.
browsing those clothes. Keep saving that.
Nope. Okay, something in here.
The speakers below are banged up and
Ah.
worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Inspector speakers?
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun Ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, Solidarity Aid from the People's Republic of Samara. The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
The sneakers and the stars here. What about the speakers though? Doesn't anyone want those speakers?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Samaran trash? That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Can I just buy the sad Conquered Samaran sneakers?
Way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers.
Well, if you want them...
He pauses for a moment, calculating.
But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for a little extra. 50 cents.
I don't think I will. That's just too much money. The malformed green frog of the visor seems to keep an eye on your surroundings, a beady, suspicious eye. The lime-tinted cellophane appears to be poorly molded. The imprint says made in silver. It looks cute though. It looks cute. Why does the scrolling here never fucking work the way I want it to? Heroic. Oh, what's happening over here? Hello. Scroll between the ties of page 3 girl. Lorry. Okay. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. We need to make like 3 more hours pass by. We could try to talk to a big boy over here. Hopefully don't get beaten up by him though. Hi.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Hold on. You know, I'm not a big fan of doing it in this kind of game. Because I'm thinking, okay, I'll just see what happens. If I die, I die, but... You know, just... Let's make it safe.
Shame on you!
Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab.
Uh-huh.
Don't have talk like that around here. You understand?
It just has to be said. That was not a convincing line.
I'm just an honest scab. That didn't sound too convincing.
Fucking loincloth.
He stares you down mutely for a second.
Loincloth? Now you see, that's not really what a scab would say, is it?
Uh-huh.
Not to press that issue further, sire. He seems tense.
Okay, back off.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right to work dance back on.
Okay, bye. When are my dice gonna finish? In 8 hours, and we started it at 1. So still a few more hours. Right to work. Right to work. I need to make some time pass. How am I gonna make some time pass? Can I look at it again?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see.
Hey, it's an even chance. In a dimming light, some things become clearer. Ooh.
Yeah. What? Why must we stop?
Yes, we must do this every fucking time. Until I get it, we're gonna keep doing. Oh, hello. You hear sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes. Let's say hello.
The door is closed again. You hear someone inside.
Alright, what's happening here? You can show him the photo. He's not gonna beat me up for showing him a photo of his dead friend? Because I have a feeling he's gonna beat me up if I do that. And see what happens? I don't think I want to see what happens when I do that. Hi.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I get some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Ask me anything.
Okay, think of something close to you.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you.
Okay.
It's about reality.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth. What's the big time?
The revolution.
She says. And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Kerfuffle? Okay, who got shot in the
Those
head?
would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
They all got shot in the head. Well, okay. What? What do you mean I enabled followers only mode? The hell? I did not... Okay. I need a new mouse, by the way. Mine keeps double clicking when I'm not doing that.
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
She likes the totality of it.
You could say they got totally shot in the head.
Indeed. They piled them in mass graves in Ozon. And, well, that's the last anyone heard of those people.
Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Truly a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
The lieutenant mumbles from behind his notes.
Yes. The Insulindian deluge, they call it.
Anyone else get shots in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head.
Wow.
Thrown beneath a horse. Or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious.
Well,
As well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew.
Well, he certainly died.
The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Smart king.
Yes. King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. What is the expression? Went down? Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Frisell got shot in
We've
his
heard
head.
that name before.
Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended.
Ah.
Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
Not really.
She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
I like how there had to be several people, I don't know how many people actually worked on this game, who wrote all of this.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights and not shooting people in the head.
Well, it's like, there's probably a very fast way to play through this game. Like, once you know exactly which, I don't know, quests you need to do and what you need for those. And like maybe a build to optimize that kind of thing. So there's probably tons of text in here that people just never see because they don't bother trying to get everything.
Manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
And like, to be fair, I'm also not gonna bother trying to get everything. Like, for one, it's impossible to do it in one run. But also, holy shit, there's so much.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
Oh yeah.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
It's based on a book. Wait, this entire game is based on a book? You affected the achievement for not looking at the body ensemble. Okay, but to be fair, I actually looked up a little more on how that is supposed to work. So it's like you need to go back there. You are allowed to look at the footsteps. It's just you're not allowed to directly interact with the body. So completely bypassing the entire, oh, you need to get over the feeling sick thing, blah, blah, blah. And still clear out that entire thing. So that's fun. When I say this one, Kim's gonna be like, oh, no, that's just his personal opinion.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
Oh, never mind. I thought he would say something. When was this kerfuffle?
Turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question.
I see.
The revolution began in 02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Well, if it's based on a book, I want to read that book.
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazulf came along and overthrew the government.
What does Zarat do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
No way.
Indeed. Zarat is a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazulf's government was overthrown in 08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie, a pair of pants.
What's the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the coalition of nations, and you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
Do I want to know why his nickname seems to be Elfboy?
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
It's been like this for how long exactly?
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
Wow. So almost as long as we've been alive. Kinda. Even if we seem to be over the age of 50 or something. What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war west of the river level. offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
Good afternoon. Hi, Zan. How you doing?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
All that untaxed income must have fueled.
And thank you for the non-binary.
That can only mean one thing.
That's when I discovered disco.
Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say.
What are these?
Here we are.
What are these? They're squigglies. Not bad at all, just working. Alright. I'm always like, wow, you're working this late into the night? And then I remember, right, completely different time zones.
Welcome to reality, baby.
Thanks.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
You don't seem to be thrilled.
We could have
I wanted
so
to
much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
I want to say the other thing. Time zones are fucked up. It's like I will be going to sleep at 2 a.m. or something, that tired, and going like, hey guys, I'm gonna go to bed, and everyone else is gonna be like, what do you mean? It's like 6 in the evening, and I'll be like, no, it is 2 a.m. Loki concerns me when your stream is like 5 p.m. your time. Like if it's already this late, oh my, yeah. I mean, we're fine. It's 10:30, almost. Like that's okay still. What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
That's a very good question. I would have sought a medical solution, since like Tzara offers people med.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago?
Liquidated a rabid pride infested dogs who want to kill everyone with cleansing artillery fire. With hygiene, modest social care, perhaps a little research program. You know what that first one sounds like? That sounds like how our government seems to try to handle COVID and has been trying to handle it for the past 2 years. I hate saying for the past 2 years because I realize it's already been that long and nothing's changed. Not to get too much into like a real world issue right now, but Jesus fucking Christ. The privatized healthcare and the work ethic that does not turn your brain into sponge tissue sounds nice though.
A poor remedy for prion disease. That was the attitude of most of the more moderate Indo tribes.
Where did I get money for
who
that?
supported the king. Kupri, Resplendent, both gone now. Those that survived mended their ways. They're all ultras now.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position.
I know, Kim.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Wait, what? He was 2 sometime during the revolution. And the revolution was what? 43 years ago? He's not that young either then.
Understandable.
That's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, Enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
I want to know where you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
Dios mío! A liberal! That is funny. I need to choose that.
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought our kind were all extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as this anymore. Not in broad daylight. I can see we're not so different, you know. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her, but only because you like pearlescent teeth and those lovely green eyes.
I forgive you, but only because you're charming. Okay, you know what? Let's do it.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly.
That dialect is obescent. You recognize the quote from somewhere. A play written way back in the Franco-Nigerian century.
And persuades them to addict themselves to service.
Ah, maybe you remember more than you let on. Despite whatever brain damage the alcohol may have inflicted.
Vile devil. Shake your head slowly.
I hope we're able to continue as friends, despite my scaly bulk and my intimidating liberal credentials. This was not the plan all along.
I love this lady. She's so much fun.
When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinaise a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the coalition. Not here in Martinaise, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla.
Wait, she has children?
Let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
Imagine being young company. What is that? Oh, that's a cute emote. It's wet. You have daughters?
Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife.
Oh.
Now, shall we return to reality?
Sure.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Yeah. You're a lovely lady. Also, you managed to make me pass like 40 minutes or something in game time. Cool. I would like another level up because what did I want to get? What do I need to get through the Titus check? Rhetoric. Do you have any clothes that give me more rhetoric actually? Rhetoric. This one would give me more rhetoric. Anything else? Conceptualization, logic, authority, drama. Logic. No, I think we're good. Rhetoric. Because the dice are only going to be finished at like 9 p.m. In-game time. Can I try this again, or?
It's you again.
Yes.
What is it?
It is always me. Oh! 92% chance. Okay, come on.
Convince Titus
Fuck
he's
yeah!
manipulated. Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter.
One of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy, Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility.
As if then, case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
The lieutenant raises his brow.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Oh. Because you work for the wrong people?
Goddamn right. This is Union Town. You work for the company, we will kill you.
Fuck, Dennis. We don't kill you if you work for the company. Half the harbor works for the company.
Work for the wrong company, and they execute you.
They just hang you like in dark ages. Make a display of your corpse. They club you from behind, string you up, and go back to drinking. It's cool, guys. You drag them out back like the corpse on fire and pisses on them. You don't care. Club you, string you up, and go back to drinking. No, it's not the first one. They just hang you like in the dark ages. Make a display of your corpse.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We just couldn't get him down, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for a spell, but his voice is strangely calm.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Look at Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster.
Ooh!
He gives you an imperceptible nod. What does that mean? Go for it. The lieutenant has his eyes set on the fat guy.
Okay.
Push Angus. We're almost there.
Wow, you're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking... What the hell? Who the fuck drives around the inner city at almost 11 p.m. on a Friday night honking the horn for no reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
He takes a breath, wheezing.
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Do you? The room falls quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Good evening, Decay. Hello.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
What just happened between these two?
I have no fucking clue.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
Oh.
The coroner and his assistant are wrapped in blue. Hands covered in blue gloves. Mouths covered by blue masks. Bodies by blue aprons. The coroner wipes his brow, scalpel still in his hand. Get the light. Shine it in his mouth. He tells his assistant. The coroner squats to better see the light illumines the darkness inside. Well, shit. Can't blame them for missing that. Get the saw, Alan. This just got fun.
We missed something when looking at the corpse?
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls. Plural?
Girls, plural. There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know. Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
Even the narrator now. I am taking all the roles. How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
The red-faced man snickers.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on revenge. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
He turns back to you.
That's okay with the fat man, still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. And there was a bullet hole through the window.
Oh.
Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere. Tibbs
Oopsie.
patched the window. And the corpse. We hang.
Who's Tibbs? The 8 Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Oh, just some guy.
Tibbs. That's short for...
Tiberius?
Yeah. Good man.
Bet their father's name, Atticus Hardy. Lucretia Hardy would be their sister. Anyway.
If Claudia didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Claudia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Sorry, dude. Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Well, was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, isn't it? The drug trafficker? The missing 8 Hardy?
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
A little too far there, but you're definitely right.
Hmm.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy boys. You don't know her anyway.
Mm-hmm. You're going to stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you?
Glad you understand that.
Sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Damn. Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Yes.
She, Clausia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
still, after all this headache.
You would still prefer if you didn't take her away?
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
The lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. We unlocked something big now, though. Something massive. He was already dead. They didn't kill him at all. So none of them are murdered. We do not know who the actual murderer is. We're back to square one, in a sense. Hi.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a very smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
Wait, did the entire stream die? What? Because I'm getting like a 1 minute. I've been streaming for 1 minute thing for a moment. Oh, god damn it! I hate this. Okay, the Hardy boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts the coffee mug on the table. You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. Is it? Something is off here. Shush. I can't hear what she's saying.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy boys are the law?
How there was another law we are.
I know that. But the people around here, they don't see it that way.
Mm-hmm.
And if I am to stay here, I need to get along with them.
That's okay.
I am not.
Aww.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, wine dark in the evening light.
What lies beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje, the old world. The conference centers, the people who are angry at her, her past.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
She lights a cigarette. What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill. Well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Fucked. People after her. Moral intern people. This isn't Orany's lit.
You said you studied Orany's lid. What is it with fugitive stuff?
I did. I also had a side job selling insurance that I was really good at. Got picked up by a bank. Competitive intelligence, they called it.
Thank you for the pet and the hydrate time.
After that, I sort of transitioned out of the whole culture scene.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again.
I see.
With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps on his notebook.
The job was Lewsdoen County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lewscop conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lewscop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Low's cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airbird, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Papalolo?
Yeah. Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
She smiles. That's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting...
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
Oh!
She says it quickly, like she said it 100 times to herself to get used to the idea, out of guilt.
That's not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
I don't.
There you have it. The way of the warrior.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead before he fell down on top of me.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
Let's maybe not say that. What happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She looks down. Her cigarette has singed her fingers.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
Ma'am!
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you look pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Oh, God.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why didn't you run away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader!
The Hardy Boys.
She says as if it's self-evident. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen. Like, things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power.
That's a new one.
So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, it's gone. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation. That I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know. Take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower. To keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. What did he do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This is Ruby. Where's this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy boys.
Okay. When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
Mm. Did you kill him?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
There's a silence.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy.
Downstairs people have this crazy idea that you killed him.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure.
Mm-hmm.
They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
No, but like from everything we've heard, why would she? It's not her. Could the people after you've killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after loose cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth.
I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting.
Yeah.
And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
That's true.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud, thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. Could not have been a lie.
That was task complete. Thank you, game. When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
Mm-hmm. She takes a drag.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom inside.
Yes, you see the glass sparkling.
Yeah, we can do that. But we're not gonna do that when she's standing right there. And we're kind of still... Wow. We're kind of still talking to her and accidentally moving the mouse across the entire desk. Hello? Don't do that. I think we're done here for now.
She nods silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
Lieutenant glances at you then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here?
42%.
Who?
What?
Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and willow wisps.
Ooh.
She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
Your real name isn't Klasia Amandu.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly, like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good, you can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Commencer. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
She looks at her hands, her fingernails are chipped white. Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
Smile on her face is timid, almost painfully so.
It's
Painful,
a Grad
so.
name. Jimsk or Yugo Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music infused alcoholism.
I'm surprised we managed to make that
It
roll.
also makes Klasia almost an alacronym for Katarzyna Alazia.
It's not even RE's name, is it? It's not even Mundi, it's Grad.
My parents were Zhimsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasia is my father's name.
Oh. It's an abbreviation?
It was a sentimental thing. I wanted to be more me here this time. So I used my nickname.
A nickname? Who gave you this nickname, Klasia?
Who gave it to you?
A teenage boy. 1,000,000 years ago.
Alright. I keep calling you Klasia.
That's cool.
She looks at the ashtray and up to you.
She doesn't feel like a Klasia. She feels like nothing.
You're probably not even Miss O'Hara, 37, aren't you?
I am.
Oh.
They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Good for you.
Yes, they can. For lying.
Nah. What's the passport bullshit too? The passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Klasia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smit.
What?
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smit, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where is this boy?
West of the boardwalk. In the
Thank you for the coast nannery.
On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now.
I could probably find it.
It's useless.
Most of the boardwalk in the race. We have to check this boyoy out. Boyoy, why you keep saying boyoy? Except
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here. Past the Bergen sewage pipe. Right near the water line.
Alright, enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
Why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper.
No.
The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
What if I told you you're under arrest, Klasia?
Klasia.
She repeats with a pained smile on her face, her back pressed against the railing.
It was my first real boyfriend who gave me that name. He never recovered from the shit we went through. Because of me.
Who was he?
He was a writer. He made Oranese lit. And I destroyed him.
She looks in the eye, her mouth quivering.
I know I'm shit. I know. But I haven't done anything. At least nothing illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation. She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case.
She's also scared for her life.
Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
You misrepresented information about the case. Without the Hardy's confession, we'd know nothing.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Oh shit!
Please no.
Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further up.
Fragile, unshielded. Her voice is thin and tired.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
Oh. Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants. Sex. And more.
Oh.
I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me.
Mm-hmm.
It became an unhealthy relationship.
Mm-hmm.
When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting.
That's not good.
Stop
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
The lieutenant narrows his eyes.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too.
Mm-hmm.
She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk. Said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before. I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
She looks through the window of her room.
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
And how could she have killed him?
She could have had access to the roof. You've noticed that door there, right? Maybe it leads to
Oh, that door? I mean, we know for a fact that there is something hidden behind a door in the kitchen. We just can't access it. It might as well be connected to up here. I don't know.
She could have come to the roof through that. Then taken the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Alright, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid, and she's beautiful.
So good, but I think we should still take you in just in case. Step a little bit closer.
Still? After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know.
Her hand turns into a fist, slowly crushing the cigarette she's still holding.
You don't deserve to be sent to the moral interim and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational.
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
What do you deserve then?
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, drink, and dance, wallowing in shit. Just like everyone else.
What other option do I have?
You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here. I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months. Or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
You do have the form.
He looks at your letter.
By God, she's playing him too. Like a fiddle, sire. Who would have known?
What will have changed in 2 months or 1 month?
Everything could change. This city, the extradition rules, the people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Ravishal.
She falls silent.
There is desperation there, in that silence. A cornered animal looking for a way out.
Maybe Ravishal could be free. I could be tried in a free Ravishal. An independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to the moral intern.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
The handcuffs jingle in his hands. I also find it hard to believe.
Don't. The world can change. It has changed before.
She looks at you, frozen to a spot.
That's not the answer she was hoping for. Thought that you were some kind of patriot or communard, did she?
Aren't we, though? Made my choice. Decide what to do with her.
She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear, lips parted. Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her. You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day. Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
Let's write your station call. If you miss it, I can't help you anymore. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
I won't.
She takes a slip, shaking visibly. Then she collects herself.
This may have been a grave mistake, sire.
It's okay.
I promise I will be right here all the time, nights too. I'll help you any way I can in this investigation, and I will be at Station 41 in 6 weeks. I promise.
Yeah, it's okay. Let's change the subject for the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Damn, what the fuck is this one?
Nothing happens. There is a mass of droplets above the planetary
Huh?
colorless, merging into one another. The sky is low and cold. You hear the distant murmur of motor connections somewhere south of here. That is all.
So, officer.
Good night.
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
Looks like love did him in after all.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold.
Say nothing, let her answer.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why?
Easier that way.
Was it real?
I don't know.
She looks down at the yard, then back into her coffee.
Real as anything.
Alright. What is this door?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Yefrita.
He makes a note.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
It's a very low chance. I'm gonna fucking hurt myself. Ouch.
You kick it, gung-ho style, entering the premises style, but the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
It was worth a try.
All right, let's trash the place.
It's not.
No, let's trash the place. Come on, let's do it. All right, we wanted to look at the window
This
again.
window is pristine on the inside. Unlike the one next, golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. A two-hearted spider.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figure.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't it be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
Makes sense. I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Okay, could the shot have come from inside the room?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony,
Yeah.
rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
I'm aware. Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinique?
Sure, let's do that.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned border.
I doubt it though.
With an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
Like, that would have been a massive fucking, like, I don't think they have guns that can snipe that far.
B prime for Boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in.
The boardwalk?
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Yeah, I don't think so. Land's End?
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
The island.
1 kilometer away. A point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined,
Islet.
but the perpetrator may
God
have
damn it.
found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated view.
Why is it islet? It's an island. Why is it islet?
The shot would have been a small miracle. 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one.
Alright.
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Makes sense. Alright, down the stairs it is. I am tired. I feel like at this point we might not get through the game today. Like we found a bunch of stuff, but there's just so much going on, no?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
God damn it. Do you have anything to raise my perception? No? Nothing? This one. It's probably not enough though. No.
A ceiling height.
Damn it. Hi.
It's you again. What is it?
I'm wearing a funny hat. Okay, I talked to Claudia, now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Because she's your real leader.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
How many times must I tell you?
Yeah, fuck off.
I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Laylee's murder.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Bro. He throws a glance at Titus as his last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
17%, bro. 17.
It's you again. What is it?
I would like... Why is it so low? I know my logic is not that high, but holy shit. 70%.
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected.
We can do this.
Sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there.
No, fuck you. I wanna do this. I wanna present theory.
Again. What is it?
I should maybe put on closer.
Nothing is
Nah, improve
the pieces are
my
there.
logic. I don't want to save scum a thing with the 70% chance. Do you have anything that actually improves? No? This one does. This one as well. Wait, wait. Why? Okay. Da, 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 da.
It's you again.
Yes, it is me again. I'm trying to get through this. Wow, 83% chance. What the fuck? How the fuck did that happen?
A sudden flash of lightning in your nerve cortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Oh, excuse me. Why are you so sure Ruby did nothing?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here during all that time.
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
And the whole 45-minute window she was with you all the time?
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay?
Mm-hmm.
For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Carl.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
And just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You do agree the shot came from the roof?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinet. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof?
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can do that.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. And what they say doesn't sound like a science column. You're a madman.
And you're being rude.
Those numbers were an asshole, man.
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jambo. He hasn't got shit.
Have you noticed the winch out back on the other wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying she reeled herself up by her collar. Like some kind of...
You can't come up with an analogy.
Let's go with that. Point is, it's just a rusty winch. It doesn't put her on the roof.
She could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling.
Yeah, the only way up there is through clouds.
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know? Been thinking of getting wilding in rats. Started on my ass box.
Good for you.
There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
There's a locked door in the kitchen and not on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
Sadly, it doesn't, no. If I could manage to get those open, we could prove it.
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if they're connected by the winch, Eugene? That is your name, right, Eugene? If they're connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
He shakes his head, but the look in his eyes shows interest.
Tell you one thing. I liked how that goddamn winch came up again. That was nifty.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly? Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that. And Ruby doesn't carry one.
Oh, I found a gun.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
Before we established Ruby's running drugs, she could have smuggled guns too.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
I only have limited options, Titus.
You were warned not to bring it up. Your best shot here is to just back out of it.
Fine, Titus, I'm not getting into it if it touches on your precious business.
Okay, Cobb. She's got connections. I could see how she could have access to a gun. That still doesn't mean she did.
That's all you needed. Doubt.
Didn't say I proved she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
Alright, Cobb. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
We're not gonna tell him that I lost my gun.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
Classy told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah. Like what?
Apparently she had a thing for Classy.
A thing? You mean?
He tilts his head to the side and falls silent.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Good God, dude.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
Look him say that.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Oh my God.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
She didn't fuck you. Cause you're 40 and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Light Lothar stands over in the room and feels nervous. Claudia said she made advances on her and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
She just told us. Ruby made her scared and she spilled the beans.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret. Now that I start thinking about it, I don't know why I didn't see it earlier.
He looks out the window pensively.
And that's okay.
His point being he's stupid.
you can still be a Hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case, right?
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
When Claudia came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control.
Uh-huh.
That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Yeah, female intuition, that's what it was. You're right, Eugene.
Yeah.
The man seems unsure of himself.
Wishful thinking has no place in a police investigation.
The lieutenant tells Eugene, his voice mild but firm.
A more serious consideration that you wish to avoid is that she knew what happened because she did it.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
I don't think so, no.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Okay. Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Wow. Oh no.
Which is why she didn't. This is fucking stupid, Titus. This and the queer thing, all of it. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is.
Oh.
Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me as an RCM?
No, you. As
Oh.
the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Thank you for the happy time in the pot. I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with 30 thoughts in his head.
Sure. Normal.
He says without smiling.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other. Open them up. like cans. Fucking hell. Titus, did he just open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus, this called me. But she was too scared.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her Lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, I have a feeling I might not.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a Hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast. Past the waterlog. She's
not. Oh, so in the village?
So, I'm thinking she's there.
Can you tell me when the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lorry man.
Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys.
Was worth a try.
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies at a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
I mean, I don't understand either.
There you have it. Pale something.
Titus puts an end to it. It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. Shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring.
Damn.
Like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite. Tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
Just think it.
No. He already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
Alright. Let's get out of this fucking room. Shit. Oh my god, but the coast, huh? I would love to finish the game. I'm guessing this is the finale of the game, no? Like finding her somewhere on the coast. But on the other hand, it's like, oh god, if it's not the end, how long do I need to keep going? Because I am losing it. I can barely keep my eyes open. Okay, yeah, no, the game is not over that quickly. There's still quite a lot more stuff left after this, even if we now know about her. We fucked up timing-wise, though. which is a little sad. We fucked up on trying to see that meeting thing that would have started at 22 at 10 p.m. Time to, oh yeah, I'm so sorry, but I can't. You know what, maybe I'll just play more of the game tomorrow. See if we can finish it up tomorrow. So we play this one and not actually start a new game, because I won't be home next weekend either way. So it's a bad idea to try and finish off this game, I guess. That's a good idea, actually. We should try that. Do a planned sleeping stream. No, that sounds like an idea. I'll ask around, or like try to Google how much of the big stuff is like still left. See if I can finish that in another stream tomorrow, and then I'll do this one tomorrow. We'll move around the schedule a bit in terms of what we're actually doing, but that's not so bad, I think. Sounds just fine. But yeah, that is gonna be it for tonight then. Now I just need to find someone who's live who we can go say hello to. Let's see. Who is doing stuff? It's a Friday night. Who's up? Who's awake? Blue is playing Valorant. Oh yeah. Sure. Let's say hi to Blue. That's fine. No, but God. Good God. The game is a bunch of fun. I feel like we're finally getting somewhere. Like, not gonna lie, I was a tiny bit upset because I feel like I did not get anywhere at all. But now that we finally got up there, we got a bunch of information out of it. Now we have a goal. We have a very clear goal. We pretty much, like, I think that she's gonna be the murderer. Like, we have a motive, we have a thing. It's very likely that she did it. Now we just need to find her. Preferably, if we find her, we also probably have some kind of showdown with her if it's her. So we need to try and survive that. I'm looking forward to it. Bye bye. Yeah, bye bye. I'm looking forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. We're gonna play more of this game tomorrow, I think. I'll see about if I can, I don't know, maybe start a little more early so we don't go into the middle of the night to try and finish it. Yeah, well, that's gonna be it for tonight. I wish you all a very, very good night. Thank you so much for coming. Oh my god, I'm gonna get some sleep now. See you all soon. Good night. Bye bye.